Thank you, Lena. Welcome, Lisa, Las, Landon. You got Bella, Swami. What's the program you use to multi-stream? I use OBS to stream. But inside OBS, I use an app called Stream Elements. And Stream Elements is what allows me to multi-stream. Yeah. For free. I used to use Restream, and I used to pay $20 a month. But since... No, you have to... From OBS, you have to press the Start Virtual Cam, and then from the virtual cam, use TikTok Live Access. Yeah. You trying to multi-stream or what? Full moon energy has been intense. For sure. For sure. As always. Maybe more this time than others, actually. Still going to. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Thank you so much. Okay, no worries. I'm gonna be here. Welcome, Nikita. Oh, we got Sleep Easy ASMR. Shout out to this. I just wanted to stop in a minute. Oh, thank you, Ito. Have a good night. Thank you. Welcome, Dragon Fruit, Medusa. I think more people starting to hang out here. We're the doom scrolling resistance. If you don't like to doom scroll, this is a place you can chill. Any recommendation for people with anxiety? Yeah, this is the doom scrolling resistance plan here. You have to learn to manage your mind better if you have anxiety. Learn to clear your mind and do things to help slow down the amount of information processing in your mind. Think of your mind like a supercomputer, and this is a powerful processing system. When you're using it too much, it overheats, causing anxiety, corruption, glitching. So you want to at least slow down the processing, more air, right? You want to breathe and cool down your mind. Being in nature helps a lot. And reducing, a lot of it has to do with drinking too much energy drinks, you know what I mean? A lot of times we have anxiety because we be drinking too much coffee all day, and it's what we consume a lot of times. Gotta manage you have to manage the caffeine you drink. If you don't, then sometimes you don't go to sleep. The way I personally deal with anxiety is I face it right away and see where is it coming from. Like maybe you have anxiety at work. Or why? What's up with work that brings me anxiety? Right? Am I having issues with getting something done? Am I not getting along with my coworker? Do I have bad communication with myself or my parents? You know? So we have to slow down and see the issue. Oftentimes we don't do that because we're busy playing Call of Duty, doom scrolling our minds to sleep, and never getting to the root cause of why we have anxiety. And then we just smoke it off. Just roll one up real quick. Numb it up. Toke it up. Smoke it up. But we don't actually fix the anxiety. We just cloud up our consciousness. So now we don't even see how we really feel. You can drink it too, right? You just get drunk to not feel what you feel. It's a very common practice. Many people know how to think, but they don't know how to not think. Then we know how to use our mind, but we don't know how to not use it. Exactly. So our anxiety is an indicator that something's off and we need to fix the root cause rather than throw alcohol or entertainment or instant gratification, which is just a quickie of any sort to fix it on the surface level. But if you don't fix it, our shoulders become, right, our body takes the hit. So that's why whenever you're really stressed, you see people's forehead like this, it's just permanently wrinkled, right? When you don't fix anxiety, you end up looking effed up all the time because you're carrying the negative energy rather than letting it go. and in the eyes. Right? That's why the eyes can't hide anything. You can look yourself in the eye in a mirror and really see how you feel if you just slow down enough and look. Like just look in your eye and just say, how do I feel in this moment? And sometimes you need to see that there's something that maybe there's some unfulfilling thing happening in your life that you don't want to address. But it needs you to address it so you can live better, rather than pretend you don't feel it, but deep down you're sad as hell about something. What about sleeping? Sleeping is the same issue. Oftentimes people cannot sleep, like I said. People have a hard time sleeping because there's so many things that contribute to people sleeping bad. That's why if you actually get good sleep, your life starts improving rapidly. Yeah. For example, some of y'all eat late at night all the time, and what you eat is junk food all the damn time. Sometimes eat junk food because it's delicious. Right. Pizza, fried chicken, french fries. All these things may be temporarily delicious, but it should not be something we'd... And then you drink what? Soda, sugary drinks. And if you drink alcohol and smoke, so imagine it's just amounts of junk on a daily basis. Sugar, especially high fructose corn syrup, the sharpness of... You get a sugar high from the high fructose corn syrup. So if you don't care about your sleep enough, you're not going to go deeper and you don't live your life. Yeah. I just ordered some wings. You just have to know, when you eat right before bed, you go to bed and your stomach is digesting while you're sleeping. So when you're sleeping, your body doesn't completely sleep because it's also trying to sleep and digest food at the same time. And so you end up waking up tired because you just ate that 20-piece last night, dipped in ranch, and a large Coke, and a basket of fries. You happen to get a breadstick also. Maybe you only eat half in the morning, eat the other half later. And so that's why we should eat not right before bed. So you could still fall asleep if you eat late. It's just bad sleep. Right? So that's one huge blockage in quality sleep, eating right before bed. Then you need 3 hours to 4 hours of not eating for you to sleep really good. And a lot of people are not doing that. Because people get the munchies late at night. Why? We've enabled toxic habits in life, and so it affects our sleep, our mind, our life. The thing is, if your life works, If you find a way to balance your life and you're happy, that's what it's about. Maybe you can make eating late work in your life. That's you. But if you have issues with sleeping, then you need to take your habits a lot more seriously. You know what I mean? If you don't have issue, if you get quality sleep every night, you're doing good in life. Because a lot of people, they dream about sleeping good. What do you think about people that smoke for fun? I used to smoke for fun in the past. There's no such thing as smoking for fun, really. It's a medicine that you're using to balance something in your life that you're not getting. Like maybe you don't know how to relax on your own will, so you use the medicine to relax because you don't know how to, on your own will, chill the F out. Nobody ever taught you how to chill, so you need to smoke to chill, to feel good about your life. So instead of improving your life, you just smoke. Your life stays the same. But imagine if you improve your life to where it's a good life, it's a happy life. Happy people end up smoking a lot less because they're happy. You know, when you're happy in life, you don't need so much. But when you're unhappy, you need a 20-piece wing, basket of fries, right? Fresh, a 40 ounce. And also some loud bud, some Cali bud. Also, can I get the 2 Swisher Sweets, and can I get a pack of gum? And this Arizona tea. It's just 99 cents, right? Just a ton of sugar in that can. Swisher Sweets. Arizona tea's at $3 now. Okay, I don't know because I don't drink those. Back then I used to drink them at 99 cents. Gotta get that gas. Disagree with what you're saying, but damn it sounds good. What do you disagree with? Yes, you imagine that you can be happy without smoking. But what would that take? It's a very controversial take because so many people smoke for happiness and relaxation that we forget that we can do it without smoking too. It's like a boogeyman coming out. You could be happy without smoking. Woo! Oh, what? You can just learn to enjoy your life without the substances. Stop it. I get it. There's smoke shops everywhere, dispensaries everywhere, the plugs everywhere, and the strength of the herbs that people take nowadays is so strong. Why would you want to quit, right? You're gonna make your plug disappointed. After a long day of working, you just want to roll a fat one, right? I get it, but that's not the life that. It's a disharmonious life. Because imagine you can be genuinely happy and you can save a lot of money. That money that you're using to buy the bud, you can use it to invest in other areas of your life when you're happier. Imagine how much money that is. And on top of that, you gotta buy the cigarillos, you gotta buy the rigs, and you build your life around it. But your life is your life. It's like Brother Sean, he used to smoke for 20 years. But when he's around positive, loving people, eventually he's been sober for 2 years now after smoking for 20 years. Why? Because his life transformed and changed. Right? Because it's like whenever you've been smoking for so long, it's like, why would you want to quit? 420 for life. But imagine how good your life gets and you go, I'm ready to let go because I find something greater. I turned my life into the substance that I'm looking for. I became the substance that I was chasing. I became the high that I was chasing. Instead of chasing the substance, you become that thing that you crave. But when you've been smoking for so long, why not quit? You gotta ask those people. It's comfortable, right? It's comfort. Thank you, Myra. Thank you so much. Why do you make it sound so negative? It's not. It's not negative. But if it sounds negative, maybe it is. It's more like, because imagine you can be happy without it. But the sad part is I don't hear people talking about sobriety on it as much because it's just such a, it's accepted. It's everywhere already. But then I see a lot of people not heal and use it to cover up how they really feel. Right? Because numbing yourself helps you to maintain the life that's not fulfilled. So you don't actually see how you feel and you keep living that life that's mediocre. Because when you're numbing all the time, you don't really think about your life as much, which is a hard conversation. So instead, let me smoke you out tonight. I will bring the wings. You bring guacamole, and I'll bring the sour cream. Oh, bro. It's a good night, right? And so you build relationships around smoking and all these things. I'll bring my rig, you bring your rig. We smoke each other out. But if I spent my life in that realm, I wouldn't be here today. Not the rig. And whenever you've been smoking for a while, your tolerance gets higher. So you're not smoking just one. You're finding the most potent thing, right? You're gonna like, let's do some moon rock, some dabs, right? The volume becomes more and more and more and more. And how much money do you think that is to just fulfill you? I heard in your culture you have a much healthier, intense upbringing than we do in America. We're blessed with different things in life. Sometimes we compare our situation to other people. They have a different blessing, you have a different blessing. With what we got, we can make the best out of what we got. That's the beautiful part. No matter where you are in the world, you can find a way to make your life harmonious and work. One thing I learned is I'm not a victim of my circumstances. I'm gonna rise. I'm gonna rise above my circumstances. Instead of be a victim of it, I'm gonna rise. Instead of go, man, I can't because I'm effed up, my parents, or because they picked on me, they used me, I was born in a low income, or, those people, I can't rise because these haters. Hell no, I'm gonna rise because I choose to, because you can. You can choose to be better, to improve your life, and not let other people and your past define you. Today you get to define your future. And then do that on a daily basis, your life will change. But that's why there's a lot of distraction. Right? Lots of distraction that takes you off the path. All the dopamine, the numbing, the substances, the bar, the club, the rave, the plug, the hustler, all these things. There's so many things. Food, stronger herbs, different types of plant medicines, or even healing plants you can abuse. Even over-the-counter stuff you can abuse. It's like when I go to Walmart and I see a whole pallet of melatonin, I start to feel my brother and sisters in humanity. There's a whole palette of melatonin. That's alarming to me. There shouldn't be a whole palette of melatonin right here. Right? It's just showing so many people don't get good sleep. How can we help with that? Anything in moderation, but most people don't know how to moderate. Right? Let's be real. It's rare to see somebody moderates smoking herbs. All right, it's just gonna be one today. I never heard that. I'm just gonna do one. Right? Drinking, right? Like let's say you drink. I'm just gonna have one tonight. Oftentimes, That's not one. Unless you're older. You got humble already. Yeah. When you're mature, you know what you're doing. Yeah. Welcome Jenny G, Michael D, what's up Maria? Any advice how to help my sister who keeps going back to an emotionally abusive relationship? If she keeps going back to something toxic and she's not listening to you, then you need to work on yourself first. Because whenever you become a really strong advocate of peace and love, like when you're a strong light, people will take your words more seriously when they sense your maturity and the sincerity and your guidance. It has richness, right? Because when you want better for people, they don't take you seriously if you're not about that life. Because they think you don't know. They think, you don't know my life. But when you make really good reasons, and you're consistent, and you're patient, you don't force them to do something, but you're always mentoring and guiding them without expecting them to change. Because you give them the space to make their own decision while being a huge support. They always remember your voice in the back of their mind. As they're getting emotionally manipulated by their partner, they remember you. You deserve better than this. There's billions of people on the planet and you're stuck on this dead fish. There's a lot of fish swimming in the sea. You're stuck on this old, dirty, toxic one. You deserve better. When they're fighting, they'll hear your voice. You deserve better. To make a difference in people's life, you have to see it like a marathon rather than a sprint. Like grow with that person. You don't want to just talk to them, but not really be there to mentor them. But as you're willing to mentor people on a long-term basis, then you're useful, reliable, and they take you more seriously because you're consistent with mentoring them, not only when it's convenient. All right, so people come here every night because I stream 6 days a week. I'm reliable, I'm consistent, we're here for the long run. And so that's why many people take the community here seriously. Oh, it means somebody shared the page. It does perform a social action. Yeah. And also, brother Arrow Eyes also streams long. You stream longer now, bro? Thank you, Sage. We just want to be. We just try to promote authenticity, especially online. There's a lot of non-authentic people on here just trying to get your attention and not really here to help you, but they're here to get them to go to a link in their damn bio. It's more about something later rather than something deep and rich now. And so it's hard for people to trust people online. We try to be that place where people can trust and is pure. And we accept people from all walks of life. Right? As you know. What about envious people? That's not when people are jealous of you. Somebody didn't teach them that being inspired by people is more useful than being jealous of them. Right? Be inspired by the people you're jealous of, because that means they're doing something good. Learn from them rather than be jealous of them. We can both grow together. And so when people are jealous of you, be humble, because they need that humble. But also when it's time to shine brilliantly, because, right, you got to stand on business sometimes. Right? When you're in your element, you just got to shine. Because you can't be overly humble too much that you don't shine, you know? Like, if you love what you do, be proud of what you do and just slowly improve. Never forget your enthusiasm. But you get enthusiasm in life when you start doing the things you love in life and not just being an unfulfilled worker that pays bills and buys stuff. You're meant to do. You have a purpose. You got a calling, brothers, sisters. Find your calling. We need more passionate people, enthused to do what they're doing. Right? When you see somebody enthused in what they're doing, it's beautiful. Whether it's a DJ who's passionate about, scratching the disc, or a b-boy, or a therapist who loves what they do even though it's difficult. How can someone find their calling? Everyone has a calling. We just don't spend enough time finding it. If we just intensely, what's my calling? What's my purpose? Every day you have a radar called My Purpose Radar. If you keep your purpose and your calling, it guides your heart, your intuition. You just have a knowing naturally. So when you gravitate towards something that excites you, pay attention to that and take note that, wow, that's dope. Another way is to find your role models. Or find people who you see has found their calling and study them. You don't have to do what they're doing, but you need to find what they do, how do they process, what's their mentality like, what makes them passionate about that. So study people's life that have purpose. And maybe borrow the way how they live. And see if it works for you too. Welcome, Susan, Nahuel Ojeda. Welcome, Marsha. Are you a shaman? No, I'm not a shaman. Some people see me as a shaman. I just help people. And these are some unique ancient tools. That's all. What got you into this? Like, I used to be really miserable, and eventually I found how to be happy. And then I was willing to teach others. The joy that I got from helping somebody find joy is why I do it. Like, helping myself find joy is beautiful. But then helping others and seeing their aura, their eyes light up. Priceless. See, you should take those shamanism class. I'm very selective of who I learn from because there's a lot of business shamanism. You know what I mean? It's more about business than about healing people. It's like just getting people to feel a little joy on the surface level and then charging them so much. No, you can tell he's sober today. He just was very irritated about last night. The experience of the full moon still happening. Yeah. We're not here for drama and cause trouble. I was sober yesterday. You were sober, but you were behaving in a disharmonious way. And today looks like you're still acting up a little bit, so we're just going to have to put you in a 24-hour timeout so that you can have a meditation with yourself. Thank you. Welcome, Sheldon. Welcome, Raphael. That's a Native American drone flute in a key of B minor, 432 hertz. If they're not being disrespectful, just let people say what they have to express. It's that whenever you partake in like putting the paper under your tongue, the LCD, it takes days to ground from it. So that's why the way people express their still, it takes a long time to ground. Thank you, yeah. I'm surrounded by lots of flutes and bowls. It's what we do here every night. What does 432 hertz do for you? It makes the vibration of the music more focused, more grounding you, right? Making it more earthy. 432 is not far away from 440 hertz, right? 440 hertz is how mainstream music is created. Thank you, Big Hat. So 432 hertz is literally this right here. So whenever the A4 is 432, so you use this to tune the whole instrument, right? Concert tuning, the A4 would be 440. So the 440, you can feel the vibration, your throat and up. Oh, thank you, Jackie. Thank you for all your blessing, by the way. 432 helps you to feel the energy from your throat down to the ground from using this every day. Which is why they call it earth resonance. Thank you for the 3 little birds. Thank you, Susan. Let's see here. Let's see what did Roland ask something earlier. Do you have Andre 3000's flute album? I listened to it before. I like 1 or 2 songs on there. I don't really listen to it on a regular basis. It reminds me of Flying Lotus. I listen to Flying Lotus more than Andre 3000's flute album. It sounds like it sounds like an experimental album. I think Flying Lotus is a bit more polished. I'm in Houston, Texas. I'm in America. I start to realize the issue is we're being manipulated by our telephone, by the media, by social media. It's like magnifying on a bunch of problems in life, when most of the time there's not that many. But the more right, back then people watched the news, but not on their phone, they watch on TV. But now the news, you can watch freaking all day and never watch everything, which it makes people's mind bad. Like, we need to go out to get some damn nature sometimes. Thank you, Labs Rock. Thank you. It's not healthy to just consume things that are negative so much. The sensationalism of it. Breaking news. Another breaking news. Because imagine this. We're kind of tired of that. But if it's breaking, we're like, oh, what? Right? If they didn't say breaking news, we may not even pay attention. So now everything is breaking news because it makes you pay attention when we go, and so that's how they've gotten our attention. Turn it off. Like, stop watching the negative things. Yes, there's negative things. It's true. But there's also some good news too. You woke up today. You ate some food. You drank some water. The sun is shining today. Life is good in the moment. But when your life is good, you watch a lot less toxic things. You know it exists, but you know how to turn it off because you don't want to be manipulated. And so as you watch the stuff, it wants you to take a side. Pick a side. The moment you pick a side, you get emotionally manipulated. Because now, the moment you pick a side, something's gonna piss you off now because you're this side or that side. But if you stay centered and you watch the game, how it's played, they try to capture you emotionally by breaking news. Something bad happened today. You should worry because you're part of this group. I'm like, well, what if I don't? What if I just don't care? Then you're a bad human being, right? You lack compassion if you don't. Like, oh, what the? Never mind. I'm just gonna go hang out somewhere else. It was nice meeting you. That's why what I do on here is just focus on how can I bring people together. Right? How can I get people to come together from all different walks of life and just chill rather than complain about things. And I'm just so grateful to be here with you. That we can respect each other, because it's impossible to make everyone happy, but we can work on ourselves. What kind of flute do you have, AJ? For example, I want the world to be peaceful, right? That's why this is here. Be the change or be the complaint. Why you think being the complaint is more common than being the change? When you turn on the TV or the phone and you watch the news, talking heads complaining sends you, right, forever. Right. News at 5 complaining about the current day complaints. So imagine we've been programmed to just be the complaint, be the complaint. When are you going to make the change to make the city better? Or your house better? Your mind better? If we just looking at talking heads and not even generate positivity. It's easier to complain. It's a 6-hole flute. You mean something like a kenna? Like this? Thank you. Thank you for all your gifting. Here, let's give it a little. This is one in G and the other one is in F sharp major. This is G major. Do you think burning sage has a real effect? Of course. It's incense. That's why many temples use incense for a reason. The Catholic Church burn frankincense. The Buddhist people burn the what do you call it? Sandalwood. Some Hindus also that Nag Champa, right? People in South America oftentimes burn copal, right? There's white sage, there's sweet grass, there's so many incense. They're there because something's working. This is called a quenacho. This is a bass version of the quena. 6-hole, actually it's 7-hole. 6 in the front, 1 in the back. The shape of the mouthpiece is not like a Native American, it's a straight pipe. And the bottom has a little nut. Divot, I guess you can call that. So, here's how this one sounds. Theo. Thank you, Tyler. There is a higher register, but I don't really play it because it doesn't sound that good with this particular flute. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jenny G. Yes, thank you, Guru Thanet. This sound, yeah, flute music is very, every culture has a flute, right? Every ancestor on the planet has a flute. There's a Japanese flute. Even the Australian has the didgeridoo. Right? There's a lot of flutes from Africa. Native American flute. They got the Peruvian flute. Or you can say the Andean flute. You got the Irish tin whistle. It's very relatable. And what makes the soul of the flute is the scale, right? The scale that the flute is in is very mysterious. Like, for example, this is more Egyptian flute. Yeah, the bagpipe's dope too. Shout out to the bagpipe. So that scale makes you relate to that. Now some Japanese flutes have a minor scale, just like the Native American style flute here. So this is a shakuhachi made in Australia, actually. Welcome, Sherry. Nice to see you. I also love the bansuri in India. Yes, we have 4 bansuris in here. 2 super bass and 2 regular that I use actively. Beautiful flute. It's just, some scales people relate to them more because people have heard them before. And that's why they're effective, like the Native American flute. When you hear it, you're like, oh yeah, that's familiar. But when you play some other flutes, they're not familiar with that scale, but there's still magic in each scale. Welcome, JP, Jai, Simpson. Oh. Shushi Love says, you marked the beginning of my everyday. I stopped smoking for 4 months thanks to you. Congratulations to Sister Shushi Love. I'm going to copy that testimonial right there. Good for helping people become sober. 4 months sober. Thank you for choosing to follow your heart. And that's we also have this super bass one. It's called a shank, I think. A shank or a shank. Thank you, Crazy Chick, for the galaxy. Thank you so much. Welcome to the peaceful corner of the internet, the Mystic Village. Thank you, Ronin Digital, True Blue. Thank you to Brooklyn Vibe. Thank you for your blessing, Glow. Thank you so much. Miss K. This is the sleeper. Like, this helps people go to sleep when they hear this like that. They start blinking slow, That one has a higher register, but I have to lower the volume and the characteristics. Beautiful flute. We also have another super bass one. It's a different kind of bamboo actually. This one is a lot thinner. Very difficult flute because first of all, you have to use a diagonal. Whenever you play the flute, you don't play it like this here. You have to either use the pads, you see, to be able to control, or you can just use your pinky here. So if you have little hands, you can adjust to just using your pinky. So my upper hand, I use the chicken claw diagonal. But the lower hand, because look at the last hole, it's a bit farther out. So I have to, traditionally they teach it like this. But you know, I'm self-taught, so I do whatever the hell I want. Since we're on the super bass of things already, this is the deepest tone I got here. This is a Japanese flute called the shakuhachi. And it's the longest flute. No, it's one of the longest. So here it's when I play it, it would be something like. Very poetic, super zen. Like a storytelling flute. All these flutes are very like, once upon a time, Kung Fu Panda went to the hidden shrine in the mountain. Basically, yeah. Thank you, Mushika Flower. Thank you so much. Welcome, Unicorn Wale. Erica's here too. Hello. Welcome to the Bedtime Podcast. We focus on authenticity in here and sound healing, which some people may call ASMR. Thank you. 24. Yeah, this is called a digital retreat. Instead of going to a retreat center in Bali, you can just come here on a nightly basis and feel nourished and filled and find people to chill with you. Oh, hello. In the world of on the internet where it's so fast-paced and oftentimes noisy, this is one place you can come to. And there's other places that are chill too, so shout out to the chill parties out there. Yes, I have some didgeridoos. I lead a sound healing community, so I basically have most of the things. Except I refuse to buy the handpan because in the group we have 2 handpans already. So don't need one of those. We do have I do have some ocarinas, but I don't really practice. I use them to make owl sound. Here's one ocarina. STL is very good. See? My little alien. Usually I'm Then I have this too. I also have this ocarina, but I have a flute. So. This is the same thing, except this sounds way better. This is a Thai recorder, passed down to me from my uncle who passed away actually. Thank you to the crazy chick, by the way, for another galaxy. So many. It's beautiful, right? So many beautiful sounds here. If you want to look at something more exotic, since we're already on a flute exploration today, my spaceship. This is a Chinese mount or southeast, like it's like a mountainous Asian instrument around that area. It's called halusi, but this is a plastic version. Usually, it's made of a gourd, as you can see. But yeah, very beautiful. The sound actually comes out of here. Comes out here. There's 3 holes at the end here. 1, 2, 3. And so this is just the cheaper version because I like bass instruments, and bass flutes cost the most unless you buy the cheaper version. And this is so this is like a clarinet, you can say. Because there's a metal reed inside, like you can, I don't know, I never pulled it out, but if you pulled this out, there's a metal reed inside. Yeah. The more expensive one, you can change the different kind of drone, but we already have the bougie stuff, you know. Like we have this already, so that's why I kind of didn't. So yeah, again, this is a Native American bass flute. That's a drone flute. A drone flute is 2 flutes, right? This is one of the, right? This is a regular flute side, and the drone side is literally, it's just the bass. It's the, right? It's all the holes covered, right? So it decide, so I could create that effect, the droning effect. And it just feels so, the energy, right? That droning effects makes you feel some. When you add effects to it, most of the flutes that I actively use all have soothing, like most of the flutes here are soothing vibes. But some are a bit higher pitch, and most of them are bass flutes because that's how you help people fall asleep and chill. Right here. But you'll be surprised at the higher pitch flute, if you play them softly, people start floating. Hey yo, what the kind of vibe? Like these two flutes right here. The two baby. It's a baby flute. This is an Egyptian flute. This is Native American flute. There's a little snake on here. Hey. Which is so powerful, beautiful. Let's start with the Native American flute first, and then we'll go to the Egyptian flute. This one is from Peru. This one is an Egyptian flute made by Eric the Flute Maker. See that? And this one, another baby. The Clark's Irish Tin Whistle. And those are the three babyest flute in the room. Other than the So on a daily basis, we just intuitively, it just comes to me instead. I just sit here, I pick it, I let the flute play me instead. Yeah. According to what flute I use the most, then I take those flute to the park with me, and we do a free sound bath every Sunday in Houston. Yeah. Which averages around 60 to 100 people, but on a good day, more than 100 people sometimes, because the weather's so good, people want a free sound bath, and so it's kind of, it gets wild. There's no parking here. Yeah, when there's too many people that come to meditate, you just hear cars circling the park, because it's a smaller park. There's a quick bump. Yes, I see you. Shout out to the Insight Timer. Back in the days. Happy full moon, by the way. The moon affects people's emotion quite a bit. The flute's been here. If you go on widescreen mode, you can see racks. There's a widescreen mode here. Thank you, Paula. Unified Mind. Hello. Jammy says, been lurking the past 2 weeks. You are legit showing me new sounds and spreading love. Happy to follow. Thank you, Jammy Herring. Where do you get your singing bowl? Online, in person, everywhere. I've been doing sound healing for at least 8 years now, I think. Maybe longer than 8 years. And so over a long time of committing to something, you have a collection from different places. Thank you, Paula. Thank you. Yeah, there's good singing bowls everywhere nowadays. Every time your live pops up, I watch it. And I watch it, my spirit feels lighter. That's the goal. Help a lot of things online when you watch it. Makes you has a lot of weight sometimes. You just want to hang out and chill. Find some authentic things online. That's the main part. Some people want that, you know. So that's why we have a bedtime podcast here, so you can connect with authentic people and just kind of hear genuine conversations happening. Yeah. And music too. But if you don't like the conversations, I have recordings where it's nonverbal. Yeah. Some people just like the music only, so that's an option. Hello. Welcome. Shout out to Mexico. I'm not sure if there's a lot of sound healers on when I'm on, but I know Sounds of Pangea live streams pretty consistently. And before I get on, Brother Arrow Eye Spiritual Sound also live stream couple hours. Yeah. Arrow Eye Spiritual Sound, Mystic Arrows, welcome Cameo, thank you, Brittany, Christina, thank you. Can you start rapping? Maybe on Friday, but not right now. there's a lot of rappers on, you know, there's a lot of live stream where they rap what you type. Maybe that's what you're looking for. Yeah, on Friday, sometimes I make a little bit lo-fi trap beat, but it's spiritual with flutes. If I feel like that mood, you know. I do use Ableton. We do have a Novation MK4S49 Mark II keyboard here. There's a MIDI controller here. How long do you do this per session? At night, I usually stream 6 hours. Except Monday, except Sunday. Sunday is 5 hours. But if I'm tired, then I might just do 5 hours only, which is still a ton. I'm a full-time donation-based spiritual community leader. And so this is a digital temple, but I also do local non-profit work, you can say. So everything I do is donation-based. There's no private healing. You're getting the best that I can offer now. So there's no link in the bio to private one-on-one with me, because it's just right now. I sleep at 6 a.m. So I help people go to sleep, and when they're going to work, that's when I sleep. Yeah. So I stream 10 hours a day on some days. Like for example, today I stream 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. I take a break. I come back 11:30 to 5:30 a.m. Then I go to sleep, wake up, go to the gym, and repeat. So that's what it takes to keep everything pure and grounded. Except Saturday, I'm off Saturday to create content or do other things in life, like the laundry. It's laundry meditation day, Saturday. Yeah. Can you play the keyboard? I just play it on Fridays, or if I feel like it, I'll play it more. In the evening, I don't, because people need this more. That's why I do this. Yeah. So I just have gentle conversation with singing bowls, and then sometimes I would bring the flute out. Any advice for starting a YouTube music channel and dealing with negative comments? I've been thinking about it because I love to sing. Are you thinking about live streaming? No matter how good you are, people are gonna judge you. That's just life. Every artist on the planet, they get judged and criticized. Just do what you love and improve, learn to engage your singing with people, relate to people, and grow. Right? Because when you make music for people, you wanna grow what you're doing. If what you're doing doesn't grow, you have to find a way to make it grow. People judge me every day on here. I disappoint people on a daily basis. Stop talking, play the flute. Don't play the flute. Play more bowls. Don't play the bowls. You talk too much. You talk too little. Fake guru. Or maybe people telling me, false prophet, deceiver, don't listen to him, all this. I got so used to it you're just like, oh, hello, welcome. Because when you know who you are, let them say whatever. You're still you. You know who you are. They can say whatever you want when you're happy with who you are. What people say don't matter because you're genuinely happy with who you are. Somebody, I think Mishka was asking, right? Who is it? How to deal with negative comments online. Yeah. Thank you. Whisker says, hello, I just wanted to say thank you for having this channel and this live. Thank you, Whisker. It's funny, people don't go live or anything, come into people's live and start criticizing it. Yeah, nobody said this would be easy, but it's fulfilling because people's lives are improving. That's why I'm here. I get to follow my purpose. Thank you, Kevin. Kevdon. Every time I come in here, I feel my heart rate going down. My breathing. Thank you, Divine Light Clothing. But it took me years to figure out how to be here, right? How to get everything to be the best that it can be, audio, video, how to have charisma, how to relate, how to talk to y'all and feel like it's a real conversation. Right? It's really important. How do you find out that this is what you are meant to do, to be doing in your calling? You have to slowly do the humble work. Before I help many people, I just start with helping myself first. And my goal was to help transform one person a year. After helping me successfully, I was mentoring my coworkers successfully. And I mentor another coworker successfully. And as you help more people, you become a better helper. And now the universe sends you 2 people a year. From 2, it turns into 4 a year. From 4, it turns into maybe 6, 8 a year. And he just slowly grows as you get better and better. And it is from the heart. But if you try to shortcut and be pretentious and inauthentic, you'll pay for it later. You'll succeed in life, but you won't be happy where you're at. Because you cheated yourself by being inauthentic. I help them forgive people who traumatize them so that they can live with less anger. In many ways, teach them to meditate. Teach them, was able to successfully mentor my coworker to stop smoking the crystal. It's very hard to help people, but eventually she did and found a better life away from the hard substance that destroyed her life. And I think she was only 23 or something like that. So grateful she found the way. But it took about a year to help mentor her. The issue is your friend circles that enable toxic activity. You need some new friends sometimes, but we're stuck on the old ones that bring our life down. Okay. Thank you, AJ. Sunny, thank you. And many people in here have quit hard substance. Also, lots of amazing testimonial of sobriety and at least better responsibility with substance. Right? Yeah, we try to be realistic in here because that's how you actually help people. I almost started doing the METH maybe like 2 years ago, but my uncle got mad at me for even saying that. Yeah. Shout out to your uncle. Welcome, Loki. Breathing in and out. Welcome, Nook. Pup says, I've been sober from alcohol for 5.5 years now. I'm only 34, but started drinking at a young age. I hope you found a deeper happiness in life. Pup Yorkie, thank you. Cheryl says, I need to stop drinking alcohol. That's why people come here. We give a different dopamine in here. Positive people, engaging, saying hi to each other, relaxing. So it's sound healing. So the effect of the sound healing replace the effect of the alcohol. And other substances. But some people also partake in some herbs. At least they're around positive energy, and that's what we would like. Veterans who have post-traumatic stress disorder could benefit greatly from you. We have a testimonial from a soldier here. Living in truth, I was a former soldier, sad about the friends I lost and suffering PTSD. Found healing here. Thank you. Learning to love my damn self changed everything. Thank you. Grateful that we can be a community that can support brothers, sisters from walks. It's just love. At the end of the day, it's just genuine love, no strings attached. You come here when you can. If you need to be here more, the stream is here a lot. There's also reruns, there's good people, there's also amazing sound healers that come here and meditation teachers that come here. So a great place to say hi to some people. Lots of nurses come here too. Nurses, teachers. There's some positive energy so that you're not just so drained, you know. And a very amazing moderators also. It's just a lot of work, you know, because people come here and are very vulnerable about how they feel, and sometimes it is a lot to deal with on a day-to-day basis. So thank you for everybody's devotion to tending to each other, because I can't do this alone, clearly. So there's a lot of people who come here every day and make this community and space more warm and genuine and peaceful. Invested in this headband headset just to tune in. Welcome, Kiana. Headband headset. Gotta look into that. Tell us some funny jokes. Jokes just come out whenever they come out, you know. Whenever people are trying to go to sleep, not trying to. You woke me back up with all your jokes. I almost fell asleep. Damn, you gotta drop another dang cheesy joke again. Nobody even laughing. He's laughing at himself. He got no shame either. Thank you, Frank. Yeah. Grateful for authenticity and genuine people gathering, especially online and in person. The thing is, today there's a lot of sadness in the air. So we're just trying to bring up the hope in people's lives. Good one. The water muffles the sound slightly and it splashes everywhere. Yeah. Or it muffles the sound a lot, yeah. Instead of a sound bath, you would be having a water bath. Welcome when in Rome. Thank you, Snipe. Thank you so much for your big whale. Thank you so much. Jens, thank you for all the heart me's, by the way. Lots of gratitude. Lisa, Shirley, Ciao, Honeybee, nice to see you again. Christopher, for the birdies. I'm just grateful we find good balance in here. There would be a lot more people if I didn't talk, but I don't enjoy as much if I just do 5 hours of just mostly music. The best balance is me doing the podcast style, bedtime podcast, like imagine. But after 1 hour of doing this, you're already sleepy as hell. But me not talking there would be 1,000 people in here. But the good balance is music and I get to be myself. That's the best thing. When you're yourself and it works. It's a blessing, so thank you for everybody's support. Thank you, Honeybee. Glad that you feel better. Oh, looks like we completed my bird goal. I think To honor all your blessing, we can do a little flute journey. A little flute vibe. Unless you don't want it. Can we hear the alternating flute? Sure. We can start with some. I only have 3D printed alternating flute because I'm working my way towards more bougie stuff. Maybe next year. Here's these two. I actually have some flutes that I'm selling locally, but they're outside. But yeah, this is. Here we go. How are we doing? Welcome, Moshika. Sister Grace, Sound of Peace. She comes here, she says, the first, I think 3 to 4 months that she came to the stream and listened to the music, she cried every day. Emotion. That's what we're just here to generate genuine love, no strings attached, just vibration, positivity, authenticity, and doing it with music, with the talk, with good people here. Dee says I did too, but her husband had a miracle healing also from listening to the music. They reversed a leukemia, incurable leukemia, through meditating and just surrendering to positivity. She also was supposed to have three root canals that turned out to be an $18 crown that's all she needed. But still healing from lower back pain currently. So signs of aging, you know. Oh, she said she had this muscle ache, so it just takes time. So grateful for the miracles happening in the community through being together and being positive. No strings attached. Can do so much. Right? The village energy, you know. Just remembering that we're brothers and sisters again. Can you play something for anxiety? I think I've been doing that, but where does your anxiety come from? Thank you, Haven. Okay, welcome, Ileana. Your body, where do you feel is it in your whole body? Do you remember to breathe? Since I sit for 6 hours straight, I also have circulation issues. That's why I stretch a lot. After the stream, I massage my foot after the stream. And then Sister Kara sent me a leg massager. But I think it's time to turn up the vibration a little bit here. Turn up the bass. If you want to get the most therapeutic experience, headphones or earbuds are a must. Taking your time to breathe. Enjoy your life, or you'll miss it. I don't really have a favorite one. It's more about your mood. What do you need in the moment? The best way to enjoy this is to have headphones, relax, and just breathe. And just drag your breathing, enjoy the breathing process. Relaxing your body completely. Sometimes our whole body's not relaxed. Eyebrows, our jaw clenching, our hands grasping. Just let your body jello out and relax completely. to gain self-confidence? I think I'll answer that after a while here. Welcome, men up. Welcome, Sister Cece. Claire Morris is here too. I'm always moderating, by the way. Unless D wants to be a moderator. That's okay, you qualify anyway. Welcome to Babysit. Luckily, most people are good. It's just few people be tripping. Welcome to the moderator team. If you're new to this experience, this is called sound healing. Scientifically proven to have therapeutic properties and results, of course. To get the best experience, you need some headphones or earbuds, but headphones may be the best. It can reproduce the sound pretty amazingly. We're using 4 microphones to record for you today. 2 down here, 2 up here. And this is Tibetan singing bowls. It has a binaural frequency, which is called a wobble. You see that wobble? Makes your brain happy. Excuse that part. And then breathing helps you to have a full body relaxation. And it's also easier to relax because there's about 900 people here in total. So the amount of people relaxing together inspires each other to chill also. Yes, there's been results in reduction in tinnitus symptoms here in our community. A couple people already. I documented one, which means I just copy and paste their testimonial. Recently too, I think. Emily says, my tinnitus has also been better since falling asleep in your YouTube vids. I noticed my seizures have also lessened since listening to your music and sounds. Shout out to Sister Emily on Twitch. How specific does it heal the body? Because I never know what it does. Every practitioner is different. Some focus more, but I just focus on complete full body relaxation. You can focus on one part, but it's better to focus more on complete body, because when the whole body flows, it heals itself. Your body's made up of water. The vibrations go through the water. Which is why having headphones is really crucial to a therapeutic experience, because it gets the vibration into your body from the headphones and runs through your body as you breathe. And then because I do this every day for a while now, I learned how different bowls or frequency affect people differently. And so it's more intuitive for me because it's more about love than science for me. Of course there's science, but I'm led by more of a energy healing and intuitive healing. I come from a practice where I truly believe that love can heal all things. And when you make vibrations with intention of love, it can heal all things. Leading to a list pages of testimonials, because some people don't believe this heals. That's why I started documenting testimonials for over a year now. It's pages at this point. The volume is perfect for me. Welcome, Sauce Lord. Thank you, Jesus Martinez. Shout out to Mongolia. I think that's the first one. Thank you, Loki. Welcome, Sister Silwyn. Lala is here too. Liana. What's up with your mouth, Sister Shell? yes, if you need a permission to like turn the phone off, you're welcome to. Just don't drop the phone on your face. We call it the mobile guillotine, doink. Welcome, child of God. Nice to see you. If you can't sleep, having some headphones while listening to this helps a lot, yeah. Because it helps you to be immersively with the music. Thank you, Paul. I go to work with you. Paul says, I go to work with you and awaken in my sleep to you and the community to sleep better. Gratitude, thank you. Okay, we're going to do a little bit more podcasts, more words now. I hope you enjoy that soothing vibe. We're going to continue the soothing vibe, but when it's too soothing, I also get too damn sleepy. So that's why I gotta talk a little bit, since I've been streaming for 3 hours and 39 minutes already. Just being honest. Just letting y'all know what I'm dealing with here. Thank you. Hansa says, need your guidance regarding self-calmness. My brain keeps whispering words. It happens. Our mind has irrational thoughts from time to time. We don't have to respond negatively to them. The more we focus on the moment and not respond, then it doesn't trigger us as much. Right? So you don't have to have a negative relationship with irrational thoughts, dark thoughts, negative thoughts that are irrational. Some negative thoughts are rational, right? But some are not. So as you realize, wait a minute, this is an irrational negative thought, then instead of responding to them, you just go, oh, it's irrational. But if it's a rational thought, like maybe you are low on money and you have to pay your bill, you got to find a way to, right? So you either sell some items that you own, you work more somehow, right? So that you don't worry. Yeah, it's natural to have random thoughts pop up, positive thoughts, negative thoughts, weird thoughts. But if the thoughts don't serve you, come back to your breathing and live more in the moment. And so having a good posture and a calm demeanor, following your breath, and also going to the gym and exercising improves your mental health too. Yoga, biking. When you're focused, you don't have time to. When you're focused on these activities, you have a lot less random thoughts. So you're not your thoughts and you can listen to them responsibly. Yes. Use your mind or else the mind will start telling you what to do. No. You are the leader of your kingdom within. Maya asks, how do you handle someone that angers you so much when you're just trying to be yourself? If you let people affect you that strongly, then they own you and you don't own yourself. Is it family? This sounds like, is this family or coworker? Thank you. Thank you for coming. Far away family. When your family is far away, the way they try to love you sometimes is try to control you, to have some authority because they just want to have a grip on your life because they're so far away. It's natural. Right? They just want to make sure you're okay, but they don't know how to do it and trust the process. It's your life. Find a healthy balance. Right? There's sometimes karma involved. Right? You don't want to piss them off completely. You want to learn how to find the right balance, but it's your life still. Your family sometimes are trying to tell you how to live your life, but they're not you. But they have some authority because they did raise you, but it's still your life. So you have to find the right balance and use discernment to find what's the best balance to respect and honor my parents but still live my life at the end of the day. I say far away family because it's my ex's fiance's mom. My ex-fiance's mom. Oh, good. That sounds like a mess. Ex-fiance's mom. ex-fiance's mom. I tried explaining myself, but she's on it. Okay. Why do you still care about your ex? Is it are there children involved or what? Thank you, Deb. Thank you, Aziz. I was very angry at my father who has already passed till my spiritual journey made me realize we're all one from the same entity. So really I was angry at myself and had to forgive myself. Beautiful. I'm now so at peace within myself, it's incredible. Congratulations, Aziz. Thank you for having faith in life yourself. She reached out of nowhere when I explained myself for not wanting to go back to him. He cheated. Oh. Next time, don't pick up when she calls. The end. You told her that, right? You've expressed to her that he cheated, and that's all she needs to know. I know I sound silly, but she really got me by talking bad to me for no reason. People talk bad to me for no reason all the time when I live stream. Call me different names. I don't take it seriously because it's not true. If it's not true, then it's not you. Don't waste time on people's ignorant words. When you know who you are, move on. But sometimes your patience gets tested, and it looks like you really got tested. Welcome, Stooby Doo. Hello. Stooby McDooby. Thank you. Thank you, IQ. But you had to see that the person that raised their child and then they cheated on you, it just makes sense that the mother would come yell at you. Right? Right? The sun is the fruit, but look at where did the tree come from? How come the fruit became rotten? You got blessed. I guess it's also embarrassing for the family that y'all were engaged and then the engagement went off. So now she has to deal with that embarrassment and then to find out, right? But that's not your problem still. That's just called the truth and reality. The truth hurts the ego, but the truth is still the truth. That's why I love the Buddha's quote, 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. You can try to hide the sun sometimes with some clouds, but no matter what, it's still going to show itself eventually. People would lie, but eventually the truth comes out because it's the nature of this reality. Me finding the truth apparently angered them. Of course, it angers them because it's embarrassing. Y'all were engaged. What happened? Now they have to explain. Yeah, my son cheated. Like, ooh, it just didn't work out. Right? They're not gonna. Yeah, my son cheated on her, and that's why it didn't work out. Hell no. Oh, it just didn't work out at the end. You know, the mama's not gonna go around telling people her son cheated. Of course not. That's called. And so instead, she called you to blame you. Yeah. And I think that's the plan. She called you to blame you so that she can create a new narrative or story she can go by why y'all didn't get married. She treated him bad anyways. And so what can we, right? The universe is blessing you. Right? We get to see a beautiful story. Right? You taught us a lot. You bless us with your blessing. Yes, your anger led to you sharing your wisdom here. That the nature of some human beings, they're led by ego and not the truth. That even though their son did the wrong thing, they would rather stick with the lie. Right? They would rather save face and create a new story to make themselves look better But the life that they're living, imagine what's going on inside the people that cheat, lie, and steal on a daily basis. Your ex-fiancé almost got you. You got blessed by the universe. Almost there. But the universe, oh, watch out. That's a trickster. Because you know why? You have a good heart. When people who have a pure and good heart, the universe always trying to protect. But sometimes we've done wrong too. We have some karma that we need to burn. Right? And so that's why some suffering thing happens for us to learn something. But eventually when you lead life with a good heart, the goodness that you do protects you. Okay, thank you, Stefan. Like in here, sometimes people come, try to be manipulative, passive aggressive and all these. The universe always. We all kind of, some people are very good at manipulation, you know. But the universe and our guardian angel and always watching our back if we are a good person. But if we're a bad person, our ancestors still watch. Like, man, should we help him again? He's effing up again. Let him suffer this time. Oh shit. No. Sometimes we need to be humbled to get the message, you know. Sometimes we're young, we don't know better, and life humbles us. Is there any way to communicate with our ancestors? The way you live your life is how you communicate with the ancestors. If you're living life, honoring your life, being peaceful, being kind, you're already communicating with your ancestors through the way you live your life. Yes, you can pray, meditate, but the best way is to live the prayer. Action speaks louder than words. And results from your action that are profound. Now you're starting to serve and help peoples. Right? You serve with the ancestor now, rather than need the ancestor to back you up. You help honor them by helping humanity. Do the best that you can. Fill your cup first, and then share from the overflow. Because you have to learn to fill your cup so much that it keeps full and it overflows. If your cup doesn't overflow and you share, you eventually get drained, sick, sad, miserable. Just come back and fill your cup again. Get back to yourself. I wasn't always connected because the one thing that disconnected me from, I would say, that source energy was my lack of genuine gratitude for my life on a daily basis. It's so precious that we're here together, that we wake up, the sun is shining on planet Earth, the moon is full, we drink the water. It's so precious because it doesn't last forever, but at least we have this moment together. It's very precious. I was disconnected from that genuine gratitude for so long. Most people are grateful, but the depth of their gratitude is missing. Thank you so much for my life. When I found that, it's like a treasure from heaven, deep gratitude, not just surface level gratitude. That's one of my favorite mantras. Thank you so much for my life. Through all the hard times, it finally makes sense. All the hard times just made me stronger. I just was unaware. That's what it was doing. The more hard times you experience in life and you don't give up, it just makes you shine brighter later as you keep polishing yourself. What am I even doing with life? And when you start shining for the first time, you're like, oh, what? What the? Oh, what the? There's something here, actually. Wait, I'm not a lump of coal after all. And here comes the ancestors. Finally, golly, we've been waiting all life for you to get here. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Because when you find out that you're priceless divine being, you get to help others find that out too. It's so beautiful. You get to help others. And that's where the magic just... Now it's like a garden of happy flowers reminding each other. You're beautiful, by the way. Really? No, this is not AI, okay. Sure. Maybe one day. Sora 5.0. Yeah. Welcome. I just sit very still so it seems AIE. It's like, I guess it's not normal for people to be this still. Okay. See, I'm not AI, my hands look, see. Human. Thank you, Queen Yolo and Haley. Thank you for all the peace. It's so amazing. We're made of energy from the beginning of the universe billions of years ago. That's what they say. But who said, what if it went back farther? We're just making up theories, but we don't really know. This old news, that's why I follow spirituality more. We just make up theories and call it science. Oh. Thank you. The good thing about it, is science is useful because it helps us live better. But when it comes to like the quantum level and all these things, all these theories trying to talk about life, that's spirituality disguised as science. Quantum physics. We mostly know, but we can't really completely know. So do you know or you don't know? Oh, thank you, Kathy. Thank you for all your blessing. I followed Michio Kaku for a while. Beautiful theories about we're level 1 civilization and all these things. I'm just more interested, how can we help each other live a happy life today? How can we help each other not be so depressed, lonely, and sad, and be fulfilled with our living life here on planet Earth today? Sometimes it's interesting. Right? When will we be a level 2 civilization one of these days? Maybe the Anunnaki will return and come get us again. Or are we gonna have spaceship to go to Mars soon? Distracting us from our daily life. Lots of theories, lots of philosophies that distract us from improving today. So that's why I stopped following a lot of that and focus on yes, we respect religious people in here. We see that's a spiritual path, and in here we want to get along with people, and I'm glad that we do. Love that's pure unites all people. This is called Tibetan singing bowl. If you're new to the stream, this is the art of sound healing. And I hope you're enjoying it so far. For the most, all we can do is love one another. Be kind to each other. Hello, welcome Yolo Han Solo. It's a little polishing for you. Thank you, XYZ. AI is getting it. Every live stream is naturally recorded already for basically the past 2 years. I think even more. I've been streaming for 6 years, so when I was a baby live streamer from back in the day, 6 years ago. I crack a lot more jokes nowadays, yeah. You started off as Call of Duty? No. I started off doing ASMR like this. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Love your damn self, love your damn self, love your damn self, love your damn self, love your damn self. I did that for about a year and eventually got so bored of it. They're so damn boring. Love your damn self, love your damn self, love your damn self, love your damn self. Yeah, I did more earthy ASMR, and I wanted to do, so I used a feather sound. The sound of feather is like quite soothing. And then I use some chimes from time to time like this. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Yeah, I always try to approach everything that I do with originality. I didn't want to just copy what everyone else was doing. And if I did, I needed to find a way to make it more uniquely me. Because it's so uninspiring to just copy, but it works, you know? I'm trying to be proud of what I'm doing. That's all. Yeah, that's why you never see this kind of setup on a live stream before, because it's just cultivation, right? When you want to be better and you don't give up, you do find a way. But it's easier to just copy and paste, right? But it's unfulfilling to copy and paste. Copy, paste, and edit. Yeah. Or start from blank canvas. Now we have a journey. Okay. Yeah, I'm also an audiophile myself. And so it's difficult. It's like perfection, you know, perfecting the audio is a big deal to me because I also listen to what I make. And if what I'm listening to sounds terrible, I'm like, why do I even make music? See, that's what I'm always monitoring here. I only do ASMR when people ask for it, because what we're doing is already ASMR. It's just it's more sound healing. It's just, you know. Have a good night, sister. Thank you for coming by. Would you please guide us on meditation from the beginning? Okay. How have you been meditating for a long time? Or are you beginner? Hello, Sassy Mom, thank you. We got Ella here too. What are the benefits of listening to these bowls? It's different for everybody. Whatever you want it to do, in terms of relaxation, it does. Like de-stressing, helping you be more present, sleep better, more clarity. Set your intention on your wellness and just let go and relax. And so if you practice on a daily basis, then you get what you ask for. I'm trying for the last many, many years. So we have to be clear what the art of meditation is, which is the art of awareness. Awareness, okay. When your mind is sad, meditation helps you to see, my mind is sad because I miss my ex, my dog. You become aware that's what's going on and why you're a certain way. I'm grumpy right now because I have not eaten. I'm aware of that. I'm grouchy today because I slept late last night and I didn't get enough sleep. And so as we become more seasoned practitioner of meditation, we have a deeper awareness within ourselves and others and the world around us, which leads to intuition. It's not forced, it's more natural. Not trying to pry open the third eye, you just know. But at the beginning, we just have to pay attention to the cause and effect in our own mind and in our life. Good night, Vanessa. Thank you. That being said, let's get to the practicals. Okay. Laying down and meditating leads you to falling asleep, which is called sleeping and not meditating, but it's better than not trying at all. Unless you're meditating for sleep, then do you. Your mind gets distracted. Okay. So to help your mind become more calm through the art of meditation, you have to anchor yourself to your techniques of meditation. For example, as I'm speaking to you right now, my body is completely still because I'm in a meditative state and posture, right? I'm not like, hey, right? I focus a lot more difficult if I'm moving around and fidgety, right? And I'm not present. But when we're calm, I'm anchored to my techniques. So keeping your body calm is one technique that's very difficult if you're not practiced. having a good posture. The super traditional way to meditate is called a 7-point system. It's called a 7-point system because it's like a fail-safe system for you to overthink too, right? So instead of focusing on your thoughts that distract you, you distract yourself with 7 techniques in the moment. You feel me? So the first point is legs crossed, right? That's one point of focus. Your legs are crossed. Your back is straight. Not so much that it hurts and you're not slouching. That's already difficult for the beginner. Head slightly tilted, right? Instead of up, slightly down. That's 3 points. Legs, back, and head. Instead of being in your thoughts, you anchor yourself. Legs, back, and head. The next point is keeping your hands still in one place, whether it's in your lap. Right, that's another point of focus. Legs, back, neck, hands. Even your mouth, when you don't know, when you don't have a discipline for your mouth, as you're meditating, sometimes you, which I used to do myself, clench your jaw too hard, click your teeth. Instead, you gently touch the roof of your mouth with your tongue and keeping your mouth closed. Legs, back, neck, hands, and gently close your mouth and tongue on the roof naturally. If you don't have discipline, you end up drooling when you're in deep meditation, which I've done myself. Because whenever you try to meditate for an hour without moving and your mouth is open, liquid starts pooling. But that's a bit farther on the journey, right? The next point is for your eyes to be partially closed. Partially closing your eyes prevents you from releasing more melatonin, telling your body, you're going to sleep. When you keep your eyes slightly open, you're more present where you're at rather than in imagination land. If you don't remember all these techniques, you don't need to. In the beginning, just remember 1 or 2 things is better than not trying at all. And the last point is your breath. Right, legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same place, right? Not moving. But if you need to scratch or whatever in the beginning, it's not so crucial. But as you deepen your meditative skill, you become super still, like a tree. But even a tree sways in the wind from time to time. But most of the time that tree ain't swaying. Legs, back, neck, hand, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. Eyes partially closed. Breathing in and slowly out. When your mind distracts you, run through the 7 points again. When you run through 7-point system, it's the moment. Your legs are crossed, in the moment. Your back is straight, in the moment. Your head is slightly tilted, in the moment. Your hands are still, in the moment. Your tongue touching the roof of your mouth, in the moment. Eyes partially closed, in the moment. You're always breathing in the moment, making you easier to slow down your thoughts and even dissolving your mind for a while. And if you get, right, when you practice like this for a while, you experience deep clarity, and that's when you use your mind for contemplative meditation. You sit there and let thoughts come up, you observe the thoughts, but when the thoughts overwhelm you, you learn to let go by coming back to your technique again. Eventually, as you become mature, all rules are meant to be broken. You can break any rule as long as you're aware what's the art of meditation. Meditation is a tool for you to tame your mind. You can be attached to the tool. Use it to keep your mind clear so that you can use your life to help people, help yourself first, help your family, and help the world. Don't become attached to the tool. Help people is the goal. When you help light other people's path, your path becomes brighter too. So imagine you help 1,000 people, how much brighter your path becomes. And when those people go help others, the world is illuminated. One candle can light 1,000 candles. That's from the Buddha. Be the light on top of the hill. Good night, Liz. Thank you for coming by. There's many meditation techniques, but if you can just keep it simple first, because all the techniques lead to the same thing. This moment, all we have, that's all we got, this moment. But this moment is so precious, and we get to swim in the preciousness of the moment through deep awareness. Yes, I'm not AI yet. That's what AI would say, I know. Let's see. Wait, would AI do this? Maybe, right? What AI wouldn't do? Wait, I think it can do everything nowadays. Dang. I'll be back. I love being live because there's actual real human beings here. Sometimes when you're scrolling through the internet, in the comment section, you're like, this seems like a bunch of bots somehow. Because it is. Yeah, people think I'm AI because I sit really still for a long, long time. It's years of meditation, and also that's kind of what we do in here. Peaceful, calm. Seems unreal, huh? That's why when you're peaceful in the world, you inspire people, because imagine some people is having such a bad day and here comes you. Hi, how you doing? How can I help make your day better? So thank you for being good people on planet Earth. Lots of sit-down comedy. Camera blur. Whenever I used to meditate in the past, I used to think a lot more, visualize things, see mandala, see light, see angels, and see all these things. That was all my mind making things up. As I became more mature, I let go of everything that my mind saw. Everything. And it led me to deeply connecting in. Do you play song? Yeah. We got flutes. In Zen, there's a concept called, if you see the Buddha, kill him. Because the Buddha nature is something that's not seen by the mind. It's something that's already you, but it cannot be seen. Welcome, Starfall. I just slept a one. Hope you recover from surgery. Yeah, so every time we meditate and we start to have thoughts about ego, neutralize it, or else your spiritual ego will make you think, I am Buddha, I am God. But some people don't know better, and that's okay. Let people say what they want. As practitioners who are humble and useful, it's hard to be useful when your ego gets in the way. That's why I like the saying, just breathe and believe. You don't even have to know how. Breathe and believe. Do you believe in a collective consciousness? For sure. I think we're all connected already. We're all one energy. For sure. Everything is vibration. You heard that before. One giant vibration. Right? They say everything has frequency. To me, that frequency is divine love, unconditional love. Not conditional love where you get heartbroken and sad they dump you and all this, but just pure love. Some people call it agape love. How do I find the vibe of the girl I love? Oh, you want to find your soulmate, you mean? You have to find yourself first and be happy with who you are. Then you naturally attract the person that will match you. But you gotta learn to be complete with who you are first, or else you end up being miserable. Which is why we teach people here, love your damn self. Because when you don't love yourself, you need somebody else to love you, and they cannot always be there. It's like you always need a permanent babysitter. That's impossible, but you are always there. The flute can be a spiritual object to listen to if you play it right. Oh, yeah. You can listen to the sound of rain. Anything can be really a meditative sound. Some things are just more unorthodox to listen to. Oh, okay. Is streaming what you do? A psychedelic and spiritual experience? Me? Psychedelic. Zen Zaina says, since I started listening to your lives and recorded lives, I've been sleeping so deeply and peacefully and able to center myself when dealing with strong emotions. Thank you, Zaina. You've been here a couple days, right? Well, imagine if you maintain this energy, how your life will become eventually. I wasn't always like this either, you know. If some people made negative comments, I would get maybe more irritable in the past or more angry. Now I just don't even care. Like, oh, that's all good. That's your problem. And laugh it off. Yeah. So it does take time. One of my favorite sounds, though, is hearing the leaves ruffle in the trees. But not on a day that's always strong, just from time to time, it just, and then it stops. And then the birds sing. Do you meditate throughout the day as well? My whole life, I've turned into a meditative practice. So I don't traditionally sit and meditate. Everything that I do, I apply meditation techniques to. Even the way I'm speaking, the way I walk, the way I eat. I eat slow now, unless the food's good. Really good, I mean. When the food's good, you're like, oh shoot, this is hitting. It'd be disrespectful to eat this real slow. You don't like it? No, it's delicious. You just do the best that you can to be mindful throughout your day, and you can achieve great things just by. Right now, as I'm streaming, I'm also in a meditative practice. That's why people think I'm AI, because I'm literally meditating as I'm live with you. Right, the pacing of what I'm saying. Do you drink alcohol? I do. Yeah. But nothing crazy. It would be like one drink. Yeah. Do you eat meat? I don't, but I'm not really strict with it. I'm vegetarian. I still eat eggs. If the broth has something, I'm not. I'm vegetarian for compassion and happiness for myself. Right? It's more about inner happiness and genuine connection for me. But some people are vegan. I'm not vegan because I find that I'm a lot. I tried to be vegan twice. I just find that I was a lot happier when I wasn't. So I decided to walk the middle way again. Right, the middle way is called balance. It was just a lot easier to balance being a vegetarian because my wife is not vegetarian. we oftentimes go to a restaurant that may have limited options or no vegan options at all. And so being vegetarian that's not strict makes my life work so well, and it's peaceful. And I don't become an inconvenience to people because of my life. I want to make things harmonize and not stress people out. That's it. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like to be, is an inconvenience to people. If I can help reduce the suffering of people, then I will. But I'm also not here to be perfect, right? I'm not here to be a perfect eater or perfect. I just do the best that I can in my practice belief, and respect others too. I don't smoke anymore. Like the herb, yeah. It's been, I don't remember the last time. Don't need to. The last time before I was trained by my teacher, by my master, because he won't train you if you're not sober anyways. Because it clouds your chakras, it clouds your consciousness. So you have to purify, then you can be trained. And so since that time, I've never, it's been years, probably 6 years, I think. Yeah, 6 years. But to me, it's again, the best part of my life is that I love my life. And I just want to help others love their life too. Like I just want to for people to say I love my life. It's amazing. And I think what's even better is that their family also. I love my life and my family is also happy too. Like, yay. Because your children and your family is going to naturally go help other families. Yay. Yeah. No, this is not Scientology. They don't use no singing bowl. Unless they do, then shoot, maybe. I don't know. I never been to. I don't know what they do in there. Thank you, Hansa. I just focus on what we do in here and help people more than anything else, really. I'm vegetarian unless I'm broke It's what's available. Yeah, it's about making your life work at the end of the day. Right? At the end of the day, just make your life work. Enjoy your life. Yeah. That's it. Find the right balance in your life. Maybe a vegan life works for you. Then do that. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe you just want to eat fish. Maybe you eat everything and you're happy. You should do what works for you. Right. Right. Now, my spiritual master is a Buddhist monk, but he taught me spirituality more. It's more non-religious way of teaching. Right. Some people want to know about Buddhism. I just want to help people. So he trained me differently. I didn't care about Buddhism as much. I just wanted to be a good servant. At the end of the day, that's what it's about. Being useful. Not just, it's not about, I am enlightened, worship me. By the way, I'm enlightened. Okay, is you helping anybody out here? So that's why I had to step away from some of my spiritual brothers, because they didn't know how to check their ego. They didn't want to do the dirty work. For example, some people, they want to be around a spiritual master because it's cool to be around him, right? So many people respect him. But they don't want to wash dishes because they think they're too good to take the trash out and wash dishes. And the master knows you're too good to wash dishes. How can you be trained if your ego is that big? Because when your ego is big, you think you're too good to help some people. How often do you meditate? I'm meditating right now. Yeah. In the past, I would sit down and meditate formally until I realized, why can't I just constantly be mindful in my life? And that's what eventually happened. It used to be, all right, I'm going to meditate 38 minutes here, 38 minutes here, and 38 minutes here. I'm like, I can use all that time to help people and be useful to humanity. Because how much meditation is too much? And what's the point of meditation? It's a tool so that your mind can be clear. But in the past, I used to think, man, if you want to reach enlightenment, then you're going to meditate and activate yourself. But my teacher says, if you want to reach enlightenment, help people. God's children help people. It's like, imagine the Buddha reached enlightenment and just stayed in a cave and go, enlightenment. It's about helping people at the end of the day, being useful, rather than go, yo, I'm lit from within. Y'all can call me the Buddha now, D-A. Yeah. Oh, thank you for 100,000 likes. Thank you so much. If I miss your question, how do I convince my brother to wash his dishes? Stop making him food. Oh, you're ungrateful? You just get none today because you don't wash no dishes around here. Tough love might be the best love to teach somebody. Sometimes we're too soft on our family that they don't learn nothing. You just don't eat today because you never wash your dishes. You just feed yourself from now on. Oh shoot, she's serious today. Oh God. Logical consequences, yeah. How to know if I'm how do I know if I'm fully activated? You don't know. You don't know, and stop trying to know. Maybe it's the best thing ever. Have you ever heard the quote, ignorance is bliss? Most people don't get what that really means. That there's really nothing to get. And that quote is different on your spiritual journey as you become more seasoned and more mature. Ignorance is bliss means a different thing than in the beginning. Not knowing is good in the beginning. Ignorance is bliss. Oh, I don't know. It's good for me that I don't know. As we become more mature, that's why it's very confusing because it becomes so abstract. I don't know, and I don't know. Which leads to a paradox. And that paradox, it's an ego and a mind dissolver. And some of us are just so attached to our mind And these paradoxical statements, it just dissolves it all, because it doesn't make sense. But what's beyond the mind? What happens if we eventually let go? Can it still make sense without using the mind? Right, the senses can be perceived by the mind. Well, what's beyond the senses? Well, how can you figure it out if you're still using the mind to ask that question? And now what, right? Okay, now what? Maintain that life and pay attention with this clarity. Now you have a deeper awareness because you're deeply present now. So your insight on life becomes extended because you're less in here and you're more here in the moment. Quietly breathing. That's why my teacher always says, God's children, they ask, or he told me, if you want to reach enlightenment, tell God to use you for something good, something great, something powerful. I was attached to meditating all day myself. I think at one point I was meditating 4 sessions of 45 minutes each day. And at one point I was meditating 4 hours a day. And my teacher comes in, do you see me meditating all day? Right, because I'm at the temple. He stops. You see me meditating all day? I'm like, no. What do you see me doing? Oh, you're helping people every day, improving their life. Then he walks off. I go back to meditating. The next day he does the same thing. Do you see me meditating every day? Eventually I got the message. Okay, I shouldn't be doing this. This is not the way. When your mind is peaceful, use it and channel it to help people. Right, I'm here. I channel my energy to this community, singing bowl, gently speaking. Right, I'm channeling it to being here with you on a daily basis. I'm channeling it to live stream for 6 hours. Whenever you find your center and you learn to channel your capacity, like we've been on for 5 hours and 11 minutes so far today. Every night I stream 6 hours. But that's only possible. Why? Because I'm literally meditating with you the whole stream. That's why when somebody was asking, do you meditate beyond this? I'm like, well, I'm already meditating here with you for 6 hours. In the morning, that's another 4 hours. So I just turn my whole life into that right there. But I'm always checking my health. I see my lips dry. I'm dehydrated. Maybe the energy in the community becomes noisy. Maybe people are asking questions. I try to pay attention. So there's a lot going on, but it's not that much when we are present. You can only do your best. Sometimes I miss a question. Why? Because people be asking a lot of questions sometimes. Welcome, sister. How do I get on the same channel as the girl I like? You really want a girlfriend that bad? Finding romantic interest, that's an easy thing. But maintaining quality connection is difficult because it requires a long-term commitment. Right? The hold hand and be cute, that comes and goes. But hold hand and build life together, that's quality right there. So if you want quality, you have to learn to be quality with yourself first. If you don't have a great relationship with you, why would somebody want to have a great relationship with you? You don't even have a good one with you. I was just thinking about this. I think it's hard to find a partner these days. No, it's not. That's what people, when you lack wisdom, we make those kind of statements. It's hard to be a content creator nowadays. Everything's saturated. It's hard to start a business nowadays. Right? Inflation. It's hard to be happy nowadays. The system. We can either approach life with the I can attitude or the I can't attitude. I can find my way. I can attract a partner if that's what I wish. I can also be single and happy if that's what I wish. The best thing about things maybe being more difficult is that it's more rewarding. But that's why I wouldn't even use the language, it's more difficult. Because now you're telling yourself, by the way, you're about to do something and your mentality already has limitations before you began. Just dive in and do the best that you can and don't even learn about the limitations. If it's truly your dream. Because if it's truly your dream, the limitations don't matter. Because that's your dream. You're going to keep going until you succeed, because that's your dream, that's your calling. But if you don't really truly believe in your dream that much, is it really your dream, or do you just kind of want it and you're just being cute? Got nothing better to do. On all platforms, yeah, I'm multi-streaming as we speak right now. Siggy on Twitch says, I think it's important to have reasonable, realistic expectations so you don't get disappointed too much. True, it's good to be realistic, but I would lean towards that in an optimistic way. And every failure teaches you something, how to be better. But if you don't learn from your past failures, you just keep walking in a circle, falling down the same hole. I like realistic for sure. But for me to really achieve my dream, like, it's not real. Like, my dream, like, all right, I want to help humanity, unite humanity. My ego goes, how the hell you gonna do that? I don't know, but somehow I'll do it. Unrealistic at all. Like, oh, sign me up, coach. Like, how you gonna? I don't know, but I'm here for it. Right? There was nothing realistic about me choosing this path other than that would be dope. Walk a mystical path and all these dope vibes, you know. I don't know how, but I'm here for it. Thank you, Queen Yolo. And thank you, Jazzy Spin. Thank you so much. No, I'm sober. Do you talk to Mary Jane like I smoke? Nah. It would distract me more than anything. I couldn't be myself if I was not sober. Like before the stream, I just drank an espresso. A little bit espresso with milk. That's it. Not in a big cup. Why? Because too much caffeine, it clouds my mind. Maybe in the past I did matcha, but if I do too much, then I can't manage my energy well. The coffee takes over me rather than I use coffee. I use caffeine instead of letting the caffeine use me. Now, sometimes I drink, right, a double shot or a quadruple shot, a little bit more. Ooh. But I don't anymore because I don't need it. So you just gotta find out how to balance your life. I used to drink energy drinks myself, and I still drink an energy drink from time to time if I'm driving far, but now I just drink coffee. Like one of those latte can from, it says Colombia latte. Because sometimes you're so dang tired and you gotta get home and nobody's gonna drive but you. Right? So it's like a sugar-free Red Bull or something, diluted in ice or water, helps me to get home. Yeah. What a guru of yoga nidra. What? I heard of yoga nidra before. What's that about? I just stick mainly to Zen and some Theravada meditation practices and positive affirmations. Oh, feeling your body. Thank you, Dumpsy. Thanks for a wonderful few hours. I feel so relaxed and yet focused. I'm grateful that you can enjoy being here. Three muses. You jump between, is it Sister Lena, right? You got me through a night a lot. Working now, home to relax. Yeah. I stream so much that I wake up with people, go to work with people, and help people go to bed all in one day. Do you ever sleep? Yeah, when you're at work. You wake up to go to work, I'm going to sleep. Right when you get off work, I'm back on. And right when you go to bed, I come on again. I never thought I would be sleeping at 6 a.m. on a daily basis, brothers, sisters. At all. I generally sleep 6.5 hours to 7 hours. And then I take an hour nap also. Yeah. So I stream in the evening, and then in between that break, I also take a nap before the 6 hour stream. I have to, or else I don't last a long time. And if I don't eat enough, I get super tired. So I have to keep up with my nutrition. Yeah. Keep up with my vitamins, my digestion, my circulation, my sleep. So I monitor my body as much as I can. How's my heart doing? Am I sleeping well? So when I go to bed, I sleep with my smartwatch on so that I can monitor my sleep too. Yeah. Yes, I go to the gym. Like today today was the first day I did Stairmaster for 30 minutes. While doing the Stairmaster, I keep track of my heart rate so at least it gets to 150 to 160. Right. But the Stairmaster is broken. Like the heart monitor is broken, so I'm like, man, I can't monitor. Usually I get on the elliptical for about 45 minutes. Yeah. So I'm still adjusting to this to this schedule, adding things to the schedule. Yes, I just do cardio, but I also just try to manage my weight, and it's getting there. It's hard to, right? Because if I work out too hard, then I'm super tired by the end of the stream. If I don't work out enough, then my heart becomes unhealthy. So it's like everything's so cause and effect, and I'm looking at, okay, how can I? But as you work out consistently, then you're not as tired. So that's where I'm building towards. Yeah. Exactly. It's just I went camping recently, and sometimes I have things to attend to, like local sound baths, and so it's a whole discipline that I try to maintain. What helps it is streaming so much, right? When I stream 10 hours a day, it helps me focus so much and make my day useful. But there's a lot of preparation. Yeah. Like before I got to this point, everything I had to make sure the flutes are a certain way, right? Making sure all my boxes on screen are in a place that's harmonious so that I can keep up with y'all. Right? I have a teleprompter here so that I can maintain decent eye contact. But if I miss, right, but it's such a small teleprompter, I have to have like literally 4 chat boxes on the side here too, to keep up with Twitch, to keep up with the TikTok, and keep up with the 2 YouTube chat boxes. But it's worth it because this is my spirituality, right? I'm here. This is my purpose. That's why I'm willing to do it. I'm giving it my all every day. That's why and I'm grateful that you're here. it's very emotional, you know. Like on a general, like it's an emotional space to see people, for me to be here and to see people heal here, to feel people find their community and tribe here. It's a big deal. Which is why you should check out Sister Christy Amazonite, and she also live stream. Arrow Eye Spiritual Sound too. The goal is to bring people up who want to also influence others, and so yeah. Cameron says, I have PTSD and a hard time sleeping, and your sound bowls and just your voice calms me down, where I'm able to get a good night rest, where I don't feel panicky. Thank you, Cameron. That's why we're here. I'm glad that we can be useful to helping people sleep better and reduce and even dissolve the PTSD. And yeah, there's a lot. Many people have night terrors or insomnia, and then they find themselves here naturally. Yeah, what the? What is this? And then they realize we're here often. They're like, you're on again. What the? Like, oh, you're on again. And they realize we're on so much. Let me just hang out with you because you're always out here. So grateful. Yeah, I stream so much, people think I don't sleep. That's how much I stream. It's just I'm streaming when people need me, and I'm sleeping when people don't need me as much. Right? Or at least when I can effectively stream. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. And when I'm not on, Brother Arrow Eyes may be on, Zen Master Mike and many other practitioners. Sounds of Pangea is on. Right? Many people. I just do my part. Yeah. I have an enormous amount of worry. Well, maybe. Do you like that? If you don't like it, you can change your life. If you don't like your mentality, change it. Or many people just go, yeah, I'm addicted to worrying, and that's just how it's gonna be. It doesn't have to be that way, by the way. You could change. Thank you, Silicon Valley. Have a good night. Thank you. I found you on the YT trying to find a good meditation with sound healing. My blessing with live streaming is that it stands out. There's so much AI content out there that when you're actually live, you build a genuine community. Because sometimes we're tired of watching videos where the person's not actually there, and that there's options. You could be here where there's an actual human being here. So thank you. I am real, by the way. Not AI. That's like my new tagline. Love your damn self, by the way, not AI. I can't be addicted to anxiety. It's a horrible feeling. I used to be addicted, I would say attached to negative thinking all the time. I think I learned that from my mother. And I didn't know. I wanted to change. I was like, man. Because when I was meditating, I saw my mind constantly just spewing out negativity. And I didn't like it. I was like, well, what's my options? Positivity. Oh. Well, how do I make my mind more positive? Positive affirmation and gratitude. So I did positive affirmations in my meditation every day. I am loved. Thank you so much for my life. This moment is enough. I give myself permission to be peaceful. I accept myself for changing my life and being positive. I stop judging myself for trying to be positive. I let myself be positive. And so when my mind became negative, I started gratitude. Thank you so much for the quality microphones. Thank you for my lungs and the air that I'm breathing. So much air that I breathe in one lifetime. Right? And I would just keep until my mind became more. Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. At the moment, my worry is finances, but I'm not allowed to work this year. But I know it will be okay. Test 1, 2. Not sure what that was about. If you know it will be okay, trust it and give it to God. Give it to the universe. What's up, Gaming Goods? Back again? What's up, man? Shit. Yeah, like I didn't know my dreams were possible, but I just trust. I didn't know I could be doing this full time and pay my bill and build my life. But it's slowly happening every day. I mean, it's happening already. That's the beautiful part. That's why I'm just so grateful. It's just I didn't know it would be like this. Because people didn't like me talking at night as much. But now, the thing that made my life work is the talking. Like, what the? But it's talking and doing the music. But before, like, oh no, if I talk, I'll piss people off. They told me to shut up and just play. Sorry. It turned out that the talking built community. The talking made it more real, made it more relatable. Yeah. It just took me some time to surrender. All right, I'm gonna talk and do the bowls. Well, before there was 1,600 people in here, but I didn't talk as much. But then it was. But now, right, connecting to people makes it more real. That's the beautiful part. And so the community is becoming more like connected rather than people just, here's what would happen in the past, okay? 300 people would come and I would just, they fall asleep. The algorithm says, oh, these people are enjoying it. They bring in another 100. Those people eventually fall asleep. There goes 400. Nobody talking, dead silent. Another 100 comes in, that's 500. No talking at all. And if I talk, people start leaving. Oh, sorry. And the algorithm goes, this guy's really holding people's attention. Send 200. And those, right? And here's 800 people falling asleep. And the algorithm says, man, he's doing a good job. Here comes 400. But it wasn't really building community. Right? There's more people here, but people weren't connected on a heart level. They were connected to the dream world. Which I learned because I streamed 10 hours straight, almost destroying myself. Remember, it just happened. I streamed 10 hours straight and my body goes, we're not doing this. You can't do this longer. Because my heart started like, oh, what the? My body just started deteriorating rapidly because it's difficult. It's 10 hours straight. So now, through suffering, the universe blessed me with this moment. Talking and balls. And it's the best thing ever. But your stomach's effed up real bad. What happened? Did you eat something? Thank you, True Blue. Thank you. I'm just recently the amount of testimonials has just been pouring out of everywhere. Just so much good and more leaders. And today, by the way, if you didn't know, Sister D is on a moderator team. So shout out to Sister D. Because at one point, she was like, there's no moderators on here. I was like, you qualify. Or Sister Cece suggested that she qualifies. So thank you, Sister D. Maybe we should send you an honorary moderator flute. I don't know if you can handle this one. Where do you live, Sister D? If you're in America, then you might get chicka chicka pow pow. Unless you're in UK. If you're in America and you're still up, dang, shoot, shout out to you. If you're in UK, then we have to. Okay, you're in Cali. Oh, Because I want to get something that you can play, you know, because this is a hard one to. This is a difficult. Unless you're down for it, you know. Have you ever played a flute before? Because I'm trying to have you enjoy it, not send you like the hardest flute. This is, I would say, a really hard flute to enjoy if you're new to the flute skill thing. So I'll look for what's appropriate so that you can enjoy the flute rather than, yeah. So welcome to the team, sister. We do have around 15 minutes left, brother, sister, so thank you so much. Oh. Hare Krishna, welcome. You know what, let's do a little flute. Let's do a little Hare Krishna inspiration. You already know. I just try my best to play the flute with emotion. That's it. Just feeling. Isaiah says, there is something, a part of me I keep caged in my chest and from the dark flowing depths of my... I'm chasing inner peace a lot of times I lose. Yeah. That's why I was like, is that poetry or is that how you feel? There's something inside me that falls beneath the surface, confusing. So insecure. No. Mushika was saying, that sounds like it's written by Linkin Park. When you have something in your chest, that's the heart chakra, and if it feels caged, then that means there's something in the past, like betrayal, abandonment issue, by family usually, and multiple people often. It could be family, best friend, that betray you, and you just never forgiven. You just hold on to that guilt, and you just hold on to that anger and betrayal, resentment for so long, and it blocks your heart from flowing. If you don't forgive, then it stays blocked until you do. Like finding your spouse or an ex-partner that cheated on you. It's like your heart remains broken, you know. But it's not, it's just your ego. What do you think about the let them theory? What is that? Let them? The let them theory. Just let people. How do you let go of that feeling? There's a book on... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't really follow any viral thing at all, actually. But you can, I can check it out if you need me to. Yeah. For real, I actually don't follow much unless it's super popular. Despacito, whatever. So if you want to let go of that blockage in your heart, you have to forgive the impossible. And we're not talking about the burger. We're talking about forgive the things that's so difficult to forgive. Letting people do things and letting them show you who they... Yeah, I mean, a famous line that I learned from the master, and I heard it from other people too. When somebody shows you who they are, believe it. That's just who they are. Like me, no matter what, I'm gonna crack jokes from time to time, but I can be very serious and firm myself. Right? I listen to hip hop. Some people may not like that. I drink. Sometimes I have a drink. Some people don't like that, but guess what? Because when somebody respects you genuinely, they're gonna continue respecting you. But if you're a terrible person enough, then most people will lose respect from you, right? Because it's just who you are. You're disharmonious. Yeah. I may not be Buddhist, I'm a Christian who actually enjoys these streams when I game. Thank you. Just incredible. Thank you so much. That's what I like about being here, is that there's people from everywhere. Because that's what it's about, just getting people to be together in peace, love, and respect. That way, if you're religious, that's who you are. If you're Buddhist, that's who you are. Let's get along with each other. Beautiful. Thank you. Something to help think in a positive way and attract what we had a big day today. Oh, you need some energy? Okay, let's see here. Okay. Yes, I do sleep. That's a very common question. Like after this, I'm so sometimes. Oh, สวัสดีครับคุณกัญจพัฒน์ Sometimes I'm actually so tired. Like I like to have some me time after, but I'm so tired that I don't have me time to just surf the web a little bit. I'm too tired today. I'm not even gonna do that. Right, sometimes it's like that, but that's why I don't even have time to watch a movie. But I love my life, so that's why I don't need to watch a movie. Your life is amazing. That's why. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, I have a very supportive wife. I'm supportive of her. I'm just grateful. My life eventually worked out, even though it didn't work out for a long time until it did. In the past, about 3 to 4 years, it seemed to come together better. Before, it was like, what am I really doing here? Just keep going. Okay, I keep going. I hope you had a good time today. Thank you so much. I also dressed a bit different, super traditional today in a more Mahayana style outfit here. Meditation outfit. I guess most of my... This is from the master. This is a temple outfit. It's like, you know what? I feel like wearing that today. Oh, thank you, Haley. Thank you for all your blessing, Wendy. Thank you for helping me complete my goal again. So let me honor that by a little bit more music. And I love this flute. This has been the ego dissolver. Just like I haven't even named this one yet. But man, this is like you can say this is the sun rising right here. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you to all the moderators. Welcome Sister D to the team. And I hope you had a peaceful time. It's very peaceful today. And thank you for all your blessing, all your gifting, all your donating. And thank you. Thank you, that's enough. Thank you to Emmanuel. If you want to watch the rerun of tonight, it's on the YT. Many people don't know. Yeah, every live stream's recorded. And thank you, Muso. Yeah. 3 ohms, and then I'll see you tomorrow again. Here we go. I just want you, do you prefer YT or here? You should do what makes you happy. That's the best thing. Some people prefer the YT because it's slower pace. Some people prefer Twitch. It's all there because we got options. If you want the least people, Facebook and Kick has maybe 2 people. Sometimes it's more. So follow your heart. Follow where you feel you need to be. But of course, please love your damn self. Breathing in. Please love your damn self every day. And I hope you have a wonderful morning, noon, night, and life. Thank you for your time. Stay grounded, stay centered. The full moon still tripping people out, but you don't have to trip with them. Check out Sister Christy here, Brother Arrow Eyes, many great sound practitioners. Thank you, Sister Alicia, and Three Muses Tarot. Om Namo Shivaya. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you, Mashika. Sister Sammy, thank you.